Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is January 23rd, Monday, January 23rd, 2023. Welcome into the stream. If you're just joining live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, happy Monday. Today is actually my Friday. Normally Tuesday is my Friday, but I got an extended long weekend this week, which is great. And that means we're going to be doing more streams. This Wednesday, we're going to be celebrating 800 followers on Twitch with our 8 Eyes playthrough. We're going to play 8 Eyes on the NES and try to play it and beat it. In the last couple of days, we've been actually celebrating our 2-year anniversary with a bunch of randomized Mario games, including Super Mario 64 randomized. Now, the way that works is it takes all the paintings, like the levels that you go to from each painting, and shuffles them around. It also randomized the coin locations, the star locations, the red coin locations, and the enemies. So you'll find a whole bunch of stuff, including like the switch blocks. It's just going to be all shuffled around. It's a lot of fun, and we've tried many different seeds. In fact, if you're watching on YouTube right now, this is part of our ongoing Super Mario 64 randomizer playlist. That's probably going to be like this 15th or 16th stream we've done. We've tried a whole bunch of them, and the most amount of stars that we've been able to get in this game is 42 in a very short amount of time using the seed 1989. So we're going to try some different seeds. Yesterday we tried 33333, and you can also do randomized seeds as well. And really, that's the thing that determines where the items are going to be. It's very different than a 2D randomizer, and if you want to see me try Mario Brothers 1 or Mario 3 or even Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy, you can go check out those playlists as well. I do this every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and you can always catch me here on twitch.tv/3up_moon. We're back to doing our daily streams, and if you follow our Discord, it's an extension of our community over there. We have got exclusive indie game streams going on over there, dungeon crawlers, and if you're a fan of Saturday morning cartoons or just animation in general, we do cartoon streams there as well. I'll post that shortly in the chat, and stick around because it won't be long. We're going to be diving into some Super Mario 64 randomizer. Happy Monday, everyone.
me, Mario. Hello.
Hello everyone, you should be able to see me behind the moon. You should be able to hear the game. You may have already heard the game. But stick around and we'll be starting in just a sec. It's Friday night. Oh wait. Hold on.
It's me,
There we go.
Mario.
So you can hear me, you can see me.
Hello.
That's how we start things. Let's go. As you can see, yesterday we only got 9 stars in a decent amount of time that we played. But 42, this is still our best, using the seed in 1989. We're going to erase the third save slot. We like to use the third save slot. In fact, we made our record here in the third save slot and then moved it over to the fourth just to make room, because every time I play a game, whether it's an RPG or a classic Mario game, even a handheld, I always use the third save slot. Now the randomizer has this section here, which is random, or we can use a seed. We can put in any number between 0 and 65,535. We've tried many different ones, all the obvious ones, the 420 69s, the 69 420s. We've tried them all. I think I've tried 1 to 10. We tried 69 separately, 420 separately, 666, 777. We've done 333. So I think what we'll do, just for fun, we've not done this yet. It's a new year. It's a new stream, and I'm feeling good. Here we go. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what 2023 has to offer in the world of Mario 64. I saw that. See that up there? I can dig the 1-up mushroom being there. Now, there's 3 1-up mushrooms. You can absolutely have a 3-up moment just outside the castle here in the original game. But they shuffle around where everything is. And you know, for people that aren't new to the channel, this is not the first time we've done this. But I've been recently having a blast with this. Been really enjoying the Mario 64 randomizer. It's actually really fun to watch people race this. There's a community of people who will randomize a seed and then race to see who gets 120 stars or something like that. It's pretty entertaining. Oh, there we go. So we got 2 right there. Are we gonna get lucky? Such a relaxing area. Excuse me. Where's the third one up? Mushroom, where's the third one up? You never know. It's worth exploring in this because you never know where something's going to be. It could be on top of the castle on the roof. Kind of cool to swim with the tropical fish. Oh, the current takes you out. I gotcha. Did not mean to do that. Just a second. Okay, not seeing it. It's probably up there. Probably on the roof. Roof. The roof. It's worth picking up the 1-ups because if you get a game over, then everything resets. Hey. Dang. Some pretty high cost doors. So it's going to take us a little bit. Hopefully we'll find 15 stars pretty quickly. But lately in the seeds we've been trying, we haven't had that luck. Okay, 9, I'll take it. I'll take it. You just want to explore because the star costs in each seed are randomized. And there's only a few places we can go to start. 35, yikes. Let's explore here too before we go into Bob-on Battlefield. The basement is open. 54. 54. Now, there's this, oh, 2 stars, nice. There's this YouTuber, I think they're called On Forward, like the word on, the number 4, and then the word, word. On Forward, they've been doing these really cool sound font remixes of, and covers of songs by 9 Inch Nails and Radiohead, and Aphex Twin, which are all artists that I grew up listening to, and I'm a huge fan of that type of music. And it's just been really cool because the sound font remixes have all used music from Super Mario 64 and instruments from Super Mario 64. I'm actually going to bring the volume of the game down a touch. But they just released what's called In Rainbow Roads, and basically In Rainbows by Radiohead in its entirety covered with Super Mario 64 instruments. You can go check it out over in my Discord, which I just linked in the chat. And if you're watching on YouTube and you want to check it out, go just Google On Forward in YouTube, or search it in YouTube, or go to my Discord link at the top of my channel, pop into the Popstar channel, which is the music channel, and you'll see that I posted it and pinned it. So it just came out a couple days ago, like 9 days ago. It's really cool if you're a fan of Super Mario 64 and you're a fan of Radiohead, or specifically In Rainbows by Radiohead. It's just a really well put together mix, and all the instruments that they've chosen are like perfect in my opinion. So yeah, definitely go check it out. Big recommend. Wow. Certainly got something in the back of my throat. It's not good. So 12 and 2. We can definitely open the basement up with 2 stars. So that's a good sign. Alright, let's go. Now this is going to take us to a completely random level and start us in a random location in that level. But Rainbow Ride is always going to be the level that we'll go to when we jump into this Bob-omb Battlefield painting. So here we go. We're a place to start. So we've got ourselves a star already. Might as well just pick it up. That's a good sign. Now we have options here. We can jump back into this hole here, which normally takes us into Rainbow Ride. Or we can go across the way into that square hole and then fall down there. Or we can go into Tick-Tock Clock. I love that camera. Thanks, Lakadu. I think just for the sake of exploration, let's see where this goes. We can always easily come back here. It always spits you out of the proper warp, if that makes sense. So if you go into Bob-omb's Battlefield and it takes you to Whomp's Fortress, when you die or get a star in that level, it's going to spit you out of Whomp's Fortress painting. But the end point of all the paintings will be different. So you'll see this will actually be completely different. Come on. Oh, wow. What does it say here? Underground lake. Definitely not from here. Not from this level. A gentle sea dragon lives here. Pound on his back to make him lower his head. Don't become his lunch. Totally sounds like how Mario treats Yoshi. Pounding on the back of his head. Don't worry about it. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't want to be going fast. Down here, we want to do this slow, because normally at the end of this slide, there's a switch block you can hit, which has a star in it. It's your prize. But the problem here is the randomizer can have it show up anywhere along the route, and it's really hard to control if you pick up that momentum. So I'm actually going to do this technique like this. A little yahoo, woohoo, yahoo, woohoo, yahoo. That's what they call them. Officially, that's what they call this technique. A little woohoo, yahoo, woohoo, yahoo. I know, it's quite annoying. But I feel like it's the only way to accurately get what we need. And it's right there. Okay. That's actually quite lucky. I'm nervous. There's only one way to do it. Oh, okay, yeah. We do need momentum. No. Definitely possible. This is a funny thing to enter in on. Yes. So we gotta do it again. There. So the way this works, and how I found out you could do that, is I learned this through watching this YouTube channel. I can't remember what it is. I'll probably have to. I said yesterday I would look into it. I have a note here. It's a YouTuber who's really like meticulously analyzed Mario 64 and the hitboxes and the different maneuvers you can do in very unique, specific situations. And it's really helpful if you're just trying to learn the game. It's a really cool way to just get to know the inner workings of the game. But I learned through this YouTube channel that you can jump in place. If you're jumping in place in Super Mario 64 and then you use the ground pound, it gives you an entire Mario's worth of height in your hitbox, even though it looks like you're just doing, you're like tucking in, the model's tucking in, and you're doing like a forward roll. When you're doing the ground pound, it's actually not squishing in your, I guess I should do this. It's not squishing in your hitbox, but it's actually extending it above Mario. Weirdly enough, it's like an odd thing, but you can use it on slopes to your advantage. And in that situation, I had to actually use a little bit of the forward momentum of the raised ground just before where I needed to jump. Instead of jumping underneath it, I had to do like a slide-in jump, which gives you a little extra height, and then I used the ground pound. So I'll definitely look up that channel and post it in the Discord because it was very useful, as you can see here. Damn. My apologies.
Let's go.
That's odd. Oh, that was actually, okay, that was a star we already got, which is why it was grayed out. But I forgot that every time you enter a stage, it also shuffles around the star locations each time, just like your starting point. So that's why it appeared there instead of the place we first got it, and that's why it was grayed out. So that didn't count as one. But we do have 2 stars, so we can actually... The only way to exit this is to do this. We do have 2 stars, so we can actually open up that door in the basement. Let's do that now. Might as well. Just because I think it's going to give us access to Lethal Lava Land, or at least the painting for Lethal Lava Land. And Shifting Sandland. Yep. Yeep. Let's see where it takes us. Ah, from fire to snow.
Let's go.
Oh! What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Come on. What a place to be. Come on. That'll do. Oh, just get out of here with your backwards walking and your wind. Backwards running man. Come here. Come this way. Be very, very quiet. No, no, not that quiet. Come back. No. You know you wanna follow me. You know you wanna follow me. Ugh, man, you suck. Can't use it. Do not like the camera. Could we use the same technique? Possibly, but this wind is just really annoying. Will you follow me? Please. Over here. Like, this camera is a little bit nonsense right now. Come on. Bleep, 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 bleep. Ugh, you know what? Maybe we could do this. We totally can do this. Yeah, Yahoo! Whoa, yourself, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. we have 6. Excuse me. Don't do that. Nope, that's not gonna work. No. Oh. Snow surfing? Nothing wrong with that. It's called snowboarding. No, snow surfing. You gotta ride a snow wave. It's not easy. There is a way up without breaking this, is there? This camera sucks. This camera absolutely sucks. You don't want to run into a wall. If you run into a wall, then that's where you lose all the momentum. Oh. As soon as I said it. Well, actually, we were able to hold on to that pretty long. I was shocked. There's a star over there. Can you see another red coin is the question. Where would it be? Oh, wow. It's right there. We have to get it. But how? That's the question. Oh. Oh. We're gonna lose our health before this happens. Jeez. Oh, no. You got me.
Mamma mia!
That was rough. 36.
go.
Oh wow, we're at the top of Wet Dry World. No! Oh wow. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. No. Well, that was dumb. Because we did gracefully get up there. I think that was the right call. Can't exactly tell if there's anything up there. Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Absolutely not what I wanted. Oh, there's one more. Okay, where's that appearing? It's number 3 and it's up there. Can we easily get up there? Wow. Oh. Okay, is there a way to climb up on that? No. There isn't, but we can do this. Wow. This is going to be funny. Oh, this is going to be really funny, if we can pull it off. Just because we've already got all the shiny spots, so we might as well go for that star. Ah. We can't actually move in that direction. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. never seen that. Oh, come on. Okay, this is gonna be wild. Can we sneak in here? Yes! That's the only way to do it. It was the fence that was giving us issues. In fact, I think we can even push it through this platform, can't we? Yep. Without having to, Let's see, though. Is that a star? Yeah, it is. I knew it. Okay, we're not getting that. Okay, so you can definitely do that and do this. Which will help. What? How is that not helping us to get up there? Okay, let's try it this way. This is a triple jump situation. No. You're gonna do this to me. Come on. Wow. It's frustrating. How is this giving us such trouble? Wow. My bits are showing. The hell? Oh my. Like how in the fart of a pipe. How in the fart of a pipe can you do this? Like, truly. This is some bullshit. Help me. Yes. Oh, you stupid. Yes, there are stars about, but I need that one star. We've already got all the things. This is like path of most resistance at this point, so I'm getting the hell out of here. And I'm taking you with me. Welcome in, Barrow Possum. Happy Monday. Today's my Friday, so I'm doing a little bit of an extended stream. That was the dumbest situation that we've had to deal with in the last couple of days. Boom. Oh, we're on an express elevator to hell. Going down. I'm the anti-Garfield, exactly. I love Mondays. No, I usually love Tuesdays. But I have an extended long weekend this weekend. Which, I say it's a weekend, but is it? It's all in the mind. You need 50 stars? Hell no. Speaking of Garfield, we played a really cool ROM hack of Dr. Mario called Dr. Garfield several months back. on NES and Game Boy, and it's actually pretty fantastic. All it literally does is turn Mario into Garfield. But what else do you need? He's got the extendos for the Nintendos. I like it. I personally was a fan of the Super Nintendo Chalmers, but the Nintendo Chalmers 64 is one of my favorites. Because it was one of those video game consoles that was entirely localized in your kitchen. At this time of day. In this area. It was also the video game console that I was never allowed to look at, even when I asked politely. Can I see it? No. This game was life-changing for you? Yeah, doing this is such a good game, but doing this randomized like this is pretty wild. You'll never reach the high you got when you got to own and play this. Yeah, this is fun, and I remember so recently playing it on the N64 and then recently playing the 3D All-Stars version on the Switch. I definitely recommend the N64 version for sure. But check this out, we dive into that, and then here we go. Random spawn location, random level. And I've done this a bunch of times. The best that we've gotten. Oh, how perfect is that? How perfect. And we wasted it. The best that we've done in the randomizer is 42 stars. Bye-bye. Yeah, Wave Race 64 as well. Well, it's funny you say that because I'm actually going to be playing that as part of today's stream. I'm doing a bunch of... basically, I was going to do a bunch of N64 games that start with M, and then my stupid joke was that this counts as an M, just stand on your head. Wave Race counts. It's a great game, and it also has a soundtrack by Kazumi Totaka, who did all the music for Luigi's Mansion series and Animal Crossing and a whole bunch of other stuff. But I really love it, and I mentioned this yesterday when I was playing this in the water levels, that growing up at our local YMCA, there was a kiosk that had a sort of timed demo of N64, so you could play a bunch of N64 games, but it was just for a short limited time, and it had Wave Race 64 and Super Mario 64 and Mario Kart. And often I found I'd be playing Wave Race like in the pool area. You'd be smelling the chlorine from the pool, and I'd be playing Wave Race or the water levels from Mario 64, so I always associate the two. This is quite annoying. Let's make a friggin' wall kick. It's stupid as hell. It doesn't even take us anywhere. What was we even trying to do? Get me out of here.
Mamma mia!
What were we even trying to do? Hey. Excuse me? Did you see that shit? Hell no, bud. This sign better be worth it. Phew, I'm just about flapped out. You should lay off the pasta, Mario. That's it for now. Press A to let go. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm gonna let go of all my inhibitions with the A button. I've done it. I've done it. No.
Mamma mia!
Not funny. Cool. Only one more. It's actually quite lucky. Yes. This is the vibe right here. If you need to decompress after work, partake in unimaginables. Well, imagine this. Snorlax, don't do it. You gotta poke fluid. Snorlax, don't do it. The funniest thing about my recent vacation to California was biking up and down the beach boardwalk, and everyone that was doing it like with a radio or stereo, just hearing everybody's musical choices and their, you know, like power workout anthems. If I had to pick a workout anthem, it would be Triple Trouble by Beastie Boys. It's a classic, not super well known, but it's got its own sort of drive and vibe. It's really cool. But we had that, we had Hot-Blooded DMCA, yeah. I can't sing too many songs or I'll get DMCA'd. Foreigner was a pretty cool band though, because they had a ton of hit #1 singles from their very first record. Then they got a lot of pressure from their label to do the same thing. Like they spent almost like 6 or 7 years working on their first record, and then they ended up it was like Feels Like the First Time, Hot-Blooded, and Cold as Ice were all on the same fucking album. Like, holy shit. Those are all like epic songs. Like, yeah, you hear them on the radio and they might be played a lot, but they are there for a reason. And then and the self-title's fantastic. And then you end up going to Foreigner 2, where they're like, okay, everything you just did in like 6-7 years and had a bunch of time and no pressure to do, we need this same thing but better for album 2 in a year. And then album 3, once that one came out, they're like, we need the same thing in 6 months. And so a lot of bands and artists end up falling into that trap, that pressure. And it's the ones that can push through that, in my opinion, that are able to kind of get that lasting power. And I would even say like some pop artists that have been sort of like typecast, I guess. Not typecast, but, you know, locked into a style. If they can push through that, try different things, collaborate with different people, and not get stuck in that style for like 40 years, I think those are the ones that people remember the most. And you also get it, I mean, you have one life, right? If you're going to explore your creative endeavors, life's not a video game, you only have it once. You can also become self-made too and have more agency, exactly. Or you listen to the Foreigner album on vinyl, and then you trip for the first time and saw music in the air. It's actually, there's a lot of really intricate stuff going on in the arrangements of those songs, even though a lot of people might just only remember the chorus hook, or... Yes! The bomb blew him up. The Boomba. Boomba the Goomba. How the hell? How the hell? How the hell? For real. Ugh. Exactly. I guess they get to see more fruits of their loom. Fruit of the loom. Best kind of fruits. Fruit by the foot and fruit of the loom. If they could make edible underwear, some sort of edible fruit flavored underwear, then, you know, the world would be set. Fruit by the foot of the loom. That sounds terrible. Worst brand name ever. Oh, there's got to be a way. I don't like this. I don't like this. What is this? Some sort of fucking quicksand? What's going on here?
Let's go.
Amazing. I totally forget what the blue switches are. Is it the vanish cap? I think it's the vanish cap. To be honest, I've never found a use for the vanish cap. I don't know about you. Yes. Whoa. Ooh. 42 coins. Don't put too much deep thought into it. Okay. Another vanish cap. Wow, did I literally just discover what the vanish cap is for? That's ridiculous. I have had things I needed in this space, so it's always worth checking. Oh, wow, he was just out here. That's funny. Okay. Whoa. between two eyes. And the piano. I knew I heard it. Incredible.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia. Oh, buddy. I'm going here. I'm going here. Okay, we're gonna play some music. I'm gonna be right back. Stick around. Hey. Oh. How do you spawn me here? Incredible. That's amazing. One sec. I'm just gonna fix this so we don't get... There's a little bit of wavering in the soundtrack. I just gotta hide stuff here. There we go. That is ridiculous. And we have... If I want full health, look where I gotta go. Let's go for it.
Mamma mia!
Incredible. You definitely can jump along that wall. Speedrunners do it. What? No way. All right.
Hego!
Let's explore before we use the portal. There's a lot of crazy speedrunner tech out there that I'm just maybe not prepared for. Also, how's it going, Idarama? I saw you were streaming some Hunt earlier. I feel like I'm due for a cartoon stream. I haven't done a cartoon stream in a bit, and I feel like that's all we were doing for a while. But it was nice. Nice to dive into the world of animation. Like, look at this model for the penguin. Let's just take a moment. It's a bit nuts. Make it so simple. Nope. I tried. Yeah, look at that. Come on. And there's a star there. Got the star. But to get the red coin, that's impossible because you're gonna have to get that and somehow get back up from there. I don't know, how are you gonna do that? I'm not sure if that level has a wing cap box, but maybe you could wing cap, pick it up and then leave. But I don't think you're gonna get back up from there because you're kind of screwed. And if that's your last red coin, you still have to have the star spawn, and the star spawn's gonna be randomized. So I wonder if the red coins reshuffle when you go back in. I don't think they do. I think the coins and the red coins stay the same. But every time you go back in, the star locations are going to be different, as we saw earlier. Interesting stuff. And you know what? This is actually a really good seed compared to the last couple that we ran, because we're getting like a decent amount in a short amount of time, if that makes sense. Finding lots of stars. It's only taking us this long because I'm kind of stopping and hanging out. I'm not, you know, taking it too seriously. Nice. Right inside there. Ooh. Might as well take it. Oh. Oh, no! Bloop.
Mamma mia!
Hey, that's nice. I've never seen something spawn in here, but it could. I'd be really interested to see if there was like a star or something that spawned in there, and you'd have to go in there somehow. Yeah, that's what I thought. We didn't go in here yet. Good old-fashioned spray paint tool from MS Paint. And then set it to the eraser, and you're good to go. We used MS Paint. So the thing with this level is you can't actually get on top of that anymore. Unless you spawn there, as far as I know. You can't, like, go back. 2 up here? Oh, that's just random coin. Interesting. Why? Back in the hole. Toad, you're coming with me. Nice. Come on, over here. What do you need? Some womps need help. He's on a mission. Can someone help him? Ah!
Mamma mia!
How ridiculous is that? We got boiled.
Mamma mia!
Great. So that was close to where that red coin was, but we didn't pick it up. Or, let me just take a quick look and see if it's still there. Yep, okay. The red coins and the coins do not respawn every time you enter. Holy shit. No, and we're done. Not having a good run. Not having a good run. I mean, we did for the first little bit, but just keep running into those tossed salad and scrambled eggs. All right. Oh fuck! We did it again. It's the exact same switch I did not want to hit. So the thing about these shiny spots is as we keep collecting them, like where the star spawned the first time that we couldn't get to, now that we're in here again, it might spawn somewhere else. The star locations definitely randomize. Oh, jeez. Yes. Yep. Bring me along. Good. Please. Oh, this is the one that rises it and falls it. Rises it and falls it. Oh, there's one there. I see you. It's a switch in the platform. Interesting. Okay, that helped. Temporarily. Oh. Damn it. Okay, we don't want to hit that, but we do want this, right? Or do we not care? I don't care. Because we're just going for the shiny spots here. And there's a star there, we know. Well, where are we missing it? Because we got him before. Let's see if we can do this. I think my partner's home. Just getting home. Whoa. Oh, can we talk to you? This would be very useful. Hey. Hey, zombie paper. Welcome in. This guy's gonna prepare a cannon for us. Yo, Horatio, coming in from the outside. What's up? How's it going? Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like trying to complete the seed. We're gonna play a bunch of different N64 games, but this seed is not bad. I tried the year. I tried 2023 just to see what 2023 has in store. It's not terrible, but it's also not fantastic. Ugh. I'm just wondering how I even got all the shiny spots yet, like last time, because those don't randomize. So there's one I'm missing down here for sure. You see Mario, you gotta pop your head in. Nice. Excuse me. How did we get it last time? Thanks for the hydrate. dumb. Doesn't really matter, but I don't think we'll find what we need, because I don't know how to get up here. Oh, perfect. Oh. I am not. I've just been using the same version I've always used. Same flavor I've always had. I'm not sure where I'd get that. But that's cool. I remember the big boos in the hallway here. Odd place for it. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I would totally be down, for sure. Whoa. Okay, where's that gonna spawn? Okay, much more reliable location. That was number 5. So you just gotta remember that. Oh, what? You can randomize the skybox, the music, the coin colors, and change how many stars you need. And you can fine-tune it. Oh, yo, I'm so down. 100% down. Because right now I'm in like a Super Mario 64 phase. I was actually going to try out Chaos Edition, which I had first seen over on your channel. We were talking about it yesterday. Just about how chaotic and just wild it gets. Super fun, but difficult to play as well. I'm kind of down with that with that stuff though. It's just right up my alley. You know when sometimes you gotta be in the mood for a game, and I'm just in that Mario 64 mood. I'm sure you can relate. Okay, Chaos 4.0 is probably the best version of the Chaos Edition. It's a bit more stable, but also wackier. Nice. Ooh, okay then. I'm down with the wacky. Like you don't get trapped in an unplayable state. Cool. Yeah, so it's more, there's less of a chance that you're going to soft lock or get trapped. Which can happen with these randomizers a lot. Okay. I'll take it. Now, I recently discovered the N64 version of Monopoly, and we played that last night, so I'll probably play that today and mess around with a few other games. I was hoping to do some Wave Race 64 as well. I'm just in an N64 kind of vibe. Really digging all the low poly aesthetic these days. The low poly models. I think you might have seen me play it before, but I was playing Yoshi's Island, which is sort of like Chaos Edition, but for Yoshi's Island. The creator of it said they have no idea how it works. It's completely unpredictable. No, no. No. You know what else is unpredictable?
Mia.
Potatoes. Did you burn him? Did a potato come to life? What do you want from me? Bye-bye. Nothing I can do in that level.
Mamma mia.
What's my opinion of cauliflower? I love it. Roasted cauliflower, really good. Love it in soups. I didn't used to like it until I went vegetarian years ago, but I'm not vegetarian now. But I gave myself, I guess, the opportunity for my palate to get used to it. We already got that. Cauliflower crust on pizza is really good as well. You keep wanting to play Bomberman Hero on N64, mostly because it has a bangin' drum and bass, jungle influence soundtrack. Well, you know what? Be right back. Here we go. It's got a little bit of a lag. Lagman hero. Bomber person hero. Third save slot. Oh, you work with the Mr. Lagero, right? Lagero? Yes. Bomberperson. Bomberperson Lagero. There we go. I hate trees. Get rid of nature. Game Boy. Place a bomb on the switch and the floating board will move. Can I just place a bomb? Not quite sure that's what placing a bomb would entail. Ah. That's not intuitive. Tap the R button or C down twice to do a bomb kick. Hold B to throw a rolling bomb. Hold longer to throw up to 4 bombs at once. Oh. This is quite the experience with the crackly audio. It's eerily empty. You can only blow them up when the bomb is placed on top of it. How stupid is that? Okay, which robot master are we gonna fight now? Dr. Wowie. Bomberman, you're back. I'll train you now. I thought that was the training. Wow, this is exciting. Some real elevator action going on right now. Oh. Oh yeah, this is top tier entertainment right now. The music's great. I know the soundtrack well, but I have not given this game a shot before. You learn points if you defeat enemies or get items. Yeah, it's called a video game. Oh shoot. Came across one of those tracks on a Kaizo and was really struck by it. Yeah, I really like them. I used to listen to them at 0.75 times speed and drum along to them. They're super fun, because one of my favorite styles to drum to is like trip hop or jazz or funk or soul. And there's a lot of really cool drum moments going on here. And it's like good practice too. I think if you play bass, it'd be an awesome soundtrack to play along to as well. But I could see this with the Super Mario World sound font sounding really good. I was saying earlier that I posted a video in Popstar in my Discord, which is a project someone was working on where they basically did all of In Rainbows by Radiohead, but with Super Mario 64 instruments. Highly recommend checking it out. If you're a fan of Radiohead or In Rainbows specifically, it's very tastefully done, in my opinion. Oh, we got some janky camera. Something's happening. Oh, shit. Yeah, totally. It's the same, I think it's just the same person, actually. That sort of thing like has caught on recently. You see in other Radiohead songs, Aphex Twin, Boards of Canada, they do 9 Inch Nails as well. It's the same person. I think they're just called On Forward. On the number 4, and then word. Pretty sure all of it is done by one person. Maybe another person who's inspired by it, but they got a good taste in music. I was messing around with some sound fonts the other day. It's pretty fun. Let's go this way. This is a very janky game, and certainly doesn't have any of the like multiplayer appeal of Super Bomberman games. I grew up with my buddy Daryl, who's one of our mods, playing Super Bomberman games. They're super fun, especially taking on the bosses. Like when you can work together to get, you know, through all the stages and then take on the bosses. There's a lot of intricacy in those games, and this game just feels like we're trying to figure out where Bomberman should be in the 3D space. Like, I feel like the developers are saying to me with this game design and the way that everything feels, please bear with us, because this is new to us. It's new to everybody. Whereas, like, Super Bomberman 3, Super Bomberman 4 is super fucking refined. Like, they got it down, it looks great, it sounds great, it's solid. And the game design there tells me, yeah, you want more levels? I'll give you more levels. You having fun? Oh, I know. Where this game is like, oh, okay, you figured it out. We're gonna have to do a few more puzzles like that, so bear with us. Maybe it's just the pace of the game, who knows. Like, Bomberman doesn't need a tutorial normally. Wow. Great. This song's great. I did it! Yeah, I've definitely drummed along to this many times, and we've definitely used this as our intro music for the stream a bunch. So you might recognize it. Except I play it a little bit slower. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa.
The game's over.
The game's over. And yeah, we're gonna switch around to something different. Here's an example of somebody who isn't that artist. This is a different person doing Coffin Nails by MF Doom, but with Super Mario 64 instruments. Alright, I'm back. I'll have the camera on in just a sec. Like I said, my partner just got home and we just touched base and I just grabbed some food there. So now we're back at it. This is pretty cool that you can change the settings here. You can actually turn on the free parking pot, which I'm definitely down for. So yesterday was the first time I played this version. We're going to play as the dog, Monopoly dog here. Played as the Moneybags yesterday. And I was talking about how I grew up with the Super Nintendo version of Monopoly and the NES version. And it looks like I might do a collaboration stream with a few streamers, or maybe one streamer. That's like a multiplayer Monopoly. Could be kind of fun. Oh, I know. We're diving in just a sec. Snake eyes. Ship is doing good already. They definitely cartoonified the pieces. Buying the electric company. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, it's an auction. Don't do it. It's a slow ass auction. The face in the wheelbarrow. Let's go. Of course. Holy shit. It's not good. So the orange is already all split up, the red is getting split up. Yes. We're not off to an epic start, but that's okay. There we go. Thank you. Oh, the barrel has 666. 666 bucks. It's an evil ass wheelbarrow. The hell barrow. Helen on one wheel. Helen on one wheel. And we use the wheelbarrow to take things away. If you're a Paul McCartney fan, that's for you. Ten. Auctioning it? Okay. Excuse me. Yeah. We can land there, but we definitely cannot afford any property. Hey, Mighty Collector. How's it going? More Monopoly going on over here. Happy Monday. I'm the dog with 12 bucks. Maybe I should stop making bids considering I don't have the money. Moon day. Moon day, moon day, moon day. Nine. Just visiting. And we own Baltic, so we're fine. There's a snake eyes in my boots. There's one snake eyes in your boots? You just look and there's just two die facing, with ones facing up at you and you're like, oh, you're right. There was a snake eyes in your boots. Of course the boot gets the get out of jail free card. First you're hanging out outside the jail, just visiting. And then now you have some sort of way to escape it. Seems a little suspicious to me. Just saying. Maybe there's more to Monopoly than we think. Someone else hanging out outside the jail paying the boot. Something's fishy. It's me. You've been elected chairman of the board. Chair dog of the board. Pay each player 50 bucks. That sucks. We just got our money. Whoops. This music reminds me of Kingdom Hearts music. Weirdly. It kind of fits. That's nice. We got a 7. Yes. Was that worth it? Maybe not. Considering we have 3 mortgage properties now. We might have totally screwed ourselves, but that's okay. That's the way the monopoly crumbles. Good move for the barrel. Uh-oh. But you're just gonna use your get out of jail free card. The boot's getting the boot. And getting thrown in the boot. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Oh, dang. Yes, I'm down. Paying that boot tax. I think that I own Virginia. No. Bank error in my favor. Collect $200. Hell yeah. Hell yes. There's a whole bunch of interesting board games and game show games on retro systems, like on the NES, SNES, Genesis, N64. So we might do some specific board game themed streams. And over in the Discord, we've got a new channel about it called Tome of Cards, which is for board games, tabletop games. Good place to talk about trading card games, card-based battle games, that sort of thing. The boot is in jail for a second turn. But finally rolled a double. Oh, there you go. Is rolling a double just you getting lucky? Somehow falling out of jail or something? Oh no. The free parking rule means you got money? Or am I wrong? We turned it on. Free parking pot. Whatever that was in the rules. Things are looking up. Doctor's fee pay $50. Ah. Nice. that's already saving the game between turns. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh. 7. Yes, thank you. I mean, Bork. Bork. What? We got 2 get out of jail free cards now out in the open. I think that's the only ones that exist. Aha! Perfect. Just like the boot. Got the card, then went to jail. Seven. Okay, so if we do this, can we pay back the mortgage on this somehow? Okay, so we own 2 yellows. And the ship has this one. So maybe we can propose a trade. We have 1 green. We also apparently have this, but so let me figure this out. Mortgaging. Pay $33. Yes. Wait, did that not work? There. Okay, we just gotta do it for these properties. States Avenue. Pay 77. This is also where you buy the houses too, and properties. Pay 99. Okay. No. There. That's all I want to do. Oh, it didn't even count. I pressed B at the very end. Look, that's so dumb. Let's do this again. There we go. There we go. Do we get money? No. I'm not sure I understand the free parking pot rule. I'm not really sure I get it. Sorry about that. Income tax refund. Collect 20 bucks. Big whoop. Big whoop. Damn. So close. Still not going to use the get out of jail free card or pay. Okay. Interesting strategy. Yep. Wow. The reading railroad is right behind the boot. Went completely around the board. That's ridiculous. Too much. Move to North Carolina. Pay 26 bucks to the ship. Use the card. Go to jail. Do not pass go. Ooh. Can the wheelbarrow? No. Interesting, because it got doubles, and then it actually doesn't get the second. If you get that and you go to jail, or you go straight to jail, then you can't actually roll a second time. Interesting that happens. Got a little double dog. And we have the new rule, which gives us double the money because we landed on it, so we should get 400. Excuse me. Is that not what we set? I thought we had that set. Maybe not. Maybe we just didn't save it. That's why the free parking thing didn't happen. That would make sense. Snake Eyes and our Christmas fund matures. Collect 100 bucks. Ship time. Nice. So like I said earlier, I want to play games that all start with M today, because it's Monday. More Mario Monday and other M's, but not other M. We're just going to play other M's. Like Mario 64. Monopoly. I wonder what's next. Hey. Chance time. Oops, I did not see what that even was. Didn't mean to skip through it. Cool. Wheelbarrow decided to pay to get out of jail. And advance to go. Great. Yeah, there's traffic on this road, watch out. Thank you. That's mine. Mine. And we get to go again for 7. I think that's also mine. Yep. Perfect. It's a nice turn. Damn, we could have got double money this whole time if we had saved our settings. Every person who lands on go. Dipping into the chest. Receive 25 bucks for services. That seems sketchy. Seven. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental. Fortunately, we don't own one. Oh. That's the railroad that the ship owns, so what a waste of it. What a waste of a chance card. There you go. Now we're just visiting. pretty even with everyone except for the boot at this point. What if we do this? We did this yesterday too. This will cut down on the animations. Just teleports where we gotta go. It does pump up some of the cartoon sound effects though, so be wary. Or are you from Tennessee Avenue? Because you're the only 10 I see Avenue. Do, do, do. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Pay school tax. Get out of here. This is where things are gonna get rough because the ship just started to buy houses. But we somehow can do it too. I didn't even see that we got the third yellow property there. Well, well, well. Oh, la-di-da. Worth it. There we go. Getting the upper hand, kind of. Ship out more houses. Grand Opera opening, collect $50 from every player for seats. Damn it. Thank you for that. Thanks for taking care of the romance. I appreciate it. Not a good spot to be in. chance. There you go, straight to jail. Wow, everyone's letting on Kentucky. You own Boardwalk, so you're good. Lucky. Oh, I just accepted an offer blindly. What did I just do? What did I just do? I just took whatever was in the wheelbarrow. Shouldn't have done it. And there was no money in it for me. Kentucky again. Damn it. My Kentucky home. Go back 3 spaces. Six. Nine. Not bidding on this. No one's gonna pay more than that. Seems a bit outrageous for the price. One of us is close to bankruptcy, for sure, in the game. The boot definitely isn't, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because even though the wheelbarrow has a lot of properties, they can get stuck real quick. Just depends where they land. Yes. See, everything's coming up. Doghouse. Everything's coming up. Doghouse. It's yours. Or is it mine? Yes. I'll take it. If it stops this guy from having 3. Kentucky ho. Again, everyone's there. We've had it land on Kentucky Avenue like 19 times in this game. Wow, nope. See what happens? Yes. The boot still has a get out of jail free card. No. We don't. That's me. Thank you. Nope. lucky. You got lucky. Oh. That was my chance. I didn't want to pay to get out, but I might do it next time. Damn. Straight to jail. Again, boot. Again. Nah, see, I tried to hope for the heart of the cards, but it didn't work. That's okay. Perfect. Now we get dice. Oh, wait. That might be risky. Nice. Somehow we didn't have to pay anything. Lucky. Lucky. Snake eyes. Another snake eyes, nice. I'm just hoping someone lands on one of my yellows. Head to the boardwalk. Immediately gives the passing go money back as taxes. Perfect. Yes. $800. That's what I'm talking about. That's where things can turn. Excuse me, do we have boardwalk? Why? Was that the deal? Wow, okay, so the blind deal that we took, the wheelbarrow gave us boardwalk for this. But it makes a ton of money off opponents if it lands on these. Interesting strategy. Well, let's reactivate that. Interesting. Yes. Worth it. All the money. Straight to jail. With all the cartoon sound effects and everything. Bank pays us $50. Who's gonna go first? That's the question. There's free parking in jail. Just the speed in which both of those little title cards just came up. That's pretty funny. Come on, someone land on my yellows. Someone land on my yellows. Yes. You owe me... Oh, you can't auto-raise enough money. You're bankrupt. Boom. Oh, I get the money? I'll get the principal. For Pennsylvania Railroad, I'll take that. I require money. That's odd. Oh, I have to pay the principal or pay the interest. I gotcha. I'm sitting here paying this. Made a big mistake. I did not expect that to happen. Well, 3 up with $3. I'm down. That works. That works to end the game with 3 players and $3. Well then, this is what we'll do. I want to try this next game, and I want to see if we can just get it to work. Might be able to. You can already see what game it is. I just changed the title of the screen. Stick around. Okay, there's definitely... First off, I don't want it to be this loud. I feel like the volume is quite loud and unnecessarily loud. And yeah, this is not the one I grew up with, that's for sure. And I definitely do not know how to do fatalities. And I don't know who Jarek is, actually. But I grew up with Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 on the Genesis. That's the way I played. And for these types of like 1v1 fighting games, this is my Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 are kind of my go-tos. As a kid, I didn't really dive into other 1v1 fighting games till I got older. Round 2, fight. Finish it. If you can deal with that, then hopefully it's not too loud. Do you think it's watchable? If not, we can switch to another game. Ooh. Ah, they pulled a Bane and Batman on me. Broke me back. Broke me friggin' back. Broke me friggin' back. I think you played 2 the most, and the one you owned as a kid were Mortal Kombat 1 on Game Boy? What? And 2 and 3 on Genesis. Sub-Zero. I'm gonna try something here right after this fight. Because I know it's janky. Oh, jeez. That was harsh. That was my finisher. Okay, so being that this is all glitchy, let's go back to Sonic the Hedge Shine music, and I'll be right back. Okay, so this is what we're gonna play. We're gonna play Mortal Kombat Bros. Sub-Zero Mythology's Quest. That's right. We're jumping from a stream where we started with a Mario game. We were gonna end with a Mortal Kombat game, but now we're gonna top it off with a little Mortal Kombat Mario game. So check it out. Let me just get the resolution right. No. There, okay, perfect. We've played many different, oops, we've hit the microphone many times. We've played many different Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hacks. This says Super Ninja Brothers, but it's also classified as Mortal Kombat Brothers Sub-Zero Mythology's Quest. You can see Sub-Zero in the top left. Let's go. We're just Sub-Zero running left to right, jumping on skull heads. Wait, what? We're supposed to jump on them. From the top. Kill. Hey. No, you get over here. Kill. At Alice's restaurant. We'll do a Mortal Kombat specific stream at some point, and probably not play Mortal Kombat 4. We'll play the ones I grew up with, 1 and 2. It'll be fun. I think that would be a great one to, if we can arrange it, Mighty Collector, if you ever wanted to do Mortal Kombat multiplayer, that could be fun. Because I'm sure they have that on Fightcade. You said you grew up with Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 on the Super Nintendo. Whereas I don't think I played 3. Just 1 and 2. Oh. What? It's cool that they modded it so it shoots the fireball straight ahead. There we go. Kill. Jane-tastic Mario Kart 1 Game Boy is not on Fightcade. Unfortunately or fortunately. Oh. Same secrets. Can't get by me. I've played many funny Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hacks. We played Kirby's Adventure 2, which was aesthetically looked like Kirby's Adventure, but was a ROM hack of Super Mario Brothers 1 with all custom levels, and we beat it. It was a hack of Mario 1. We played Luigi's Mansion, which was a hack where it was 4 worlds, and each world was actually a mansion, and it had different levels to the mansion that you'd explore, which was the different stages. And we beat that as well. That was fun. We also played a Legend of Zelda one, which is completely styled like Legend of Zelda NES. And now we can say we've done a Mortal Kombat one. And I want to say there's a few more that we did that were just like graphical changes, but also with custom levels. Some of my favorites, though, are the ones where people kind of play around with the functionality, like even here, how the fireballs shoot forward. The other thing I really like is there's one called Super Mario Bros. Time and Place, and if you stop, the time stops, but as you build momentum, then the time goes basically based on how fast you move, and I think that's really neat. Just fun, weird little ways to reinterpret the game. Get over here. Open the gate. Still Bowser with a weird face, and he just like whips knives at you. Kill! Thank you, Sub-Zero. Alright. You're welcome. Even when you get your power-ups, it says kill. Ooh, what? Don't give me Bowser outside the castle. Not prepared for that. I mean, if you're not sure if you killed the enemy, this game will let you know. Whoop. Be funny if we were freezing the water behind us. So I actually played, a friend of mine found at a garage sale a modded version of DuckTales 2. I don't know if it was intentionally modded or just a glitchy version of DuckTales 2, but the cart, whenever you put it in, no matter what NES you tried it in, basically as they were moving forward, Scrooge was glitching. Everything to the left of Scrooge was glitched out, all the graphics and everything. And like, you know, you could still like land on top of this. The hitboxes and platforms and stuff weren't, but the graphics to the left of Scrooge were always glitched out. And anything to the right of Scrooge was perfectly normal. And when I say glitched out, I mean it would look like when a weird NES game glitches out, but also the color palettes would be all over the place. And I used to find all sorts of weird, like, musical gear that was circuit bent. So I wouldn't put it past somebody to have gone in and like modded it, but I feel like to mod a glitch like that, or to mod a cartridge like that, to have that intentional glitch feels like it would take a lot more effort than necessary. Because you'd have to rip it off the cartridge and then put it back onto the cartridge. That feels like it was just an actual like mechanical glitch, or something was going on. But it consistently would basically be like Scrooge like destroying like the dimension that he's in. His cane is too powerful. He's become too rich. Every time he puts his cane down, it sends like shockwave behind him that glitches out space and time and shifts things for all eternity. Along with it being a really expensive game, yeah. So, like in Toronto, I used to live in Toronto. In Toronto, there'd be like often lots of different game swaps and garage sales and stuff just outside of town. So it's always worth checking them out, but you never know what you're gonna get. And I remember my friend told me about this only because I had DuckTales 2 growing up and still have it, and was talking about how it's one of my favorite games, Capcom games, like NES games, but also how it was the first one I played. I played the first DuckTales games second, just to get even more confusing. And then they were like, oh, I have a version of that, but it's super messed up. And hence, there's that story. Well, I also had a weird version of... it wasn't RC Pro-Am, but it was like a top-down NES game. It wasn't Micro Machines. That every time for a, like... pretty consistent... I think pretty consistently, just like the DuckTales 2 cart that my friend had. We would get to the third stage, and we wouldn't be able to finish because it would just glitch out. But when it glitched out, it would always do a completely different configuration. Like it would always be a different, what's the word? There's people who do those corruptions. It almost look like an intentional corruption, where it would always be a different configuration of graphics and colors. It was really cool. You couldn't get past the third track, but it was cool. Hey, Swimmer Bruno, welcome in. Hello from Peru. This is amazing. You love Sub-Zero? Nice. We were playing... My name is Matt, and I do streams every single day from 6 p.m. Pacific. So I started, what now? I guess I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Wow. But yeah, I'm from Canada, and I do retro games every day. And earlier we were playing some Mario 64 randomized with a bunch of stuff mixed up. And then we played some Monopoly on N64. And then Mortal Kombat on N64. And so I figured, well, I wanted to play something that mixes the two. And here we are. Check out when we get ourselves a Fire Flower. It is pretty cool. I also play lots of different ROM hacks of Mario games and retro games. So this isn't the first time we've done a themed version of Mario. Whoop. But it's great. Oh, we got knives. Just use the iframes. Sometimes you just gotta take the hit. Here's a great question of the day for people watching live or watching on YouTube. Who's your favorite Mortal Kombat character? For me, I was mentioning earlier that I grew up with Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 on the Genesis, and they were kind of the main fighting games that I played that were 1v1 fighting games. For me, I always liked using Raiden and Liu Kang and Sub-Zero. Those are my three favorite ones, but mostly Raiden. What's yours? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments if you're watching on YouTube afterwards. Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Sub-Zero is your favorite? Nice. Yeah, the actual game that we have the category is set for. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Just one sec before we continue. We also have a Discord community if you feel like joining as well. Basically where we do an extension of the chat, and people can vote on games. We also do streams there as well. I grew up with one, it was another one of the Mythologies games, but I also used to play this PlayStation 2 game. It had Liu Kang on the cover, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. I feel like Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance is a game, but I'm not sure it's the game I'm thinking of. But it was on PS2, and it had it was basically more like Devil May Cry, or like a side-scrolling beat-em-up, but it was 3D. It had 1v1 battles, and it had a 1v1 fighting mode, but it had a full story mode that was really cool. I remember it being very different. like very different for a Mortal Kombat game. I remember I rented it, and it was one of those games. I've had many stories like this on the channel before, but one of those games that I rented and immediately was like, I really need to get a copy of this, and I ended up picking up a copy from Blockbuster. But it had multiplayer too. I think you could do the main co-op or the main story co-op. And I have the Game Boy Advance game as well, but it's not that great. Not as good as the PS2 one. Kill, kill, kill. Kill. Here we go. The forward shooting ice balls. Kill, kill, kill. Oh, I guess they're not mushrooms. They're people. With flat heads. Oh, kill. The flag even is kill. That's ridiculous. I appreciate that it wasn't just a graphical swap, but also that they created their own levels. And it's different enough that it feels fun to play. Like I could play Super Mario Brothers 1 all day. Well, my favorite one is Super Mario Brothers 3. But I could play this all day. That's kind of why we've played almost 30 full runs of Super Mario Brothers 1 randomized. Because it keeps it fresh. Kill. There we go. You never thought you'd see all the score replaced with kill and the flag. And the flag. Ridiculous. So yeah, I usually stream every day from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, but on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and also tomorrow specifically, just because I have a long weekend. It's my weekend. I do streams earlier in the day, so I'll be streaming around 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, and we'll be playing a whole bunch of games. This Wednesday, I'm going to be streaming 8 Eyes, a 2D dark fantasy 2D platformer on the NES. To celebrate 800 followers. What time would it be over there in Peru? Because I'm in the Pacific time zone. Oh, come on. I love that it's the these icicles. You'd think Sub-Zero would be like immune to the icicles, but just do it fast. $11.56. Okay, so basically the same as Eastern. It's Eastern. Cool. Whoa. Well, nice to meet you. Welcome to the channel and the community and the Discord. Whoa. This happens a lot because I mess around with save states. I'll have to redo parts. Oh, come on. But that's alright. Alright, got a hydration break. That's important. Okay. Now properly save. We missed our mushroom, but I am not a fan of Lakitu in any form. Whether Lakitu is our cameraman in Super Mario 64, which, as we saw earlier, was only beneficial in moments. Yes. Boom. Kill. I wonder if you did this, it had a co-op thing at the top. At the top. At the top of the game. I guess it is the top of the game. On the title screen it had a co-op option, and I wonder if Scorpion is Luigi. Someone needs to draw Mario and Luigi in Sub-Zero and Scorpion's outfits. Please. That's got to exist already. That has to exist on the internet. Only beneficial for comedic content. I like it. I bet you there's a pit of spikes down there. Fatality. Oops. Okay, let's do this again. Yes. Little secret. They haven't changed the levels too much. They kept the secrets in. That's cool. It's like a spine. Welcome to the portal. Let's go to 7. Oh. Oh. Nice sprite replacement. I like that. Kill. It's kind of trippy because it looks like you wouldn't want to jump on it. They should have made everything into ice physics for this. Oh, that'd be amazing. That would have been great. It would like up the challenge big time, right? But it would be totally worth it just for the atmosphere. I would love to see that. I wonder how hard it would be to mod it to add ice physics. Right, it's already a hack of something someone else made, so couldn't you just hack it again? Or does the ROM hack start eating its own tail at that point? I was saying it would be really cool if, as you swam along as Sub-Zero, if everything to the left of you froze, but everything to the right of you was still water, so you're leaving a trail of ice, like frozen ocean. That would be pretty cool. There's got to be a Super Mario Bros. 1 all ice mod. That would be neat. That's got to exist. Or at least a tool that might let you do that. We might need Swimmer Bruno to give Sub-Zero a few tips here, being the swimmer. Although hopefully you don't have to avoid giant icicles and squids on a daily basis. Oh. Okay, watch out. Oh, they did actually mod the sprites for the blooper, like the eyes. They did a few little minor adjustments, I guess, to the Koopa as well. I just noticed. And this is just squids, so there's no fish. Oh. Okay, come here, come here. Come here, squid. Get over here. Kill. All right. I can't tell if the fish were modded besides the color. Ah, I should have saved it the right time. I still remember how long it took me to get good at this game, at Super Mario Bros. 1. The amount of times the first Goomba killed me, and then the amount of times the second Goomba killed me before I had it finally figured out. Just like how to really be comfortable in this game. But once you start trusting in your momentum and always running, you can pretty much do some wild stuff. Like jumping between enemies, ledge grabbing to save yourself by like 1 or 2 pixels. You just gotta get used to it. And when we do those multi-Mario streams where I play Mario 1, 2, 3, World, and Land 2, so we end up playing 5 games. They all have such different physics. So it's always a tricky thing to kind of adjust back and forth between the two. Especially because it's not like Super Mario Maker where there's just different styles showing up at random. Although that would be really neat. I would love to somehow find a way to play all those games, but then just have it serve me a random level from all of those games. That'd be so cool. But the fact that we're like spending a bunch of time with Mario 1 and getting kind of almost like getting the groove in the couch cushion, like getting into the controls and more comfortable with it, and then immediately having to do 7 worlds of Mario 2 and then Mario 3, like it's easier. Or, well, I guess it's different. I don't want to say easier. I know some people do shufflers. Shufflers are where they load a bunch of games in, and at random different time intervals, it will just pause the game and immediately go to the next game. Like say we were playing Hey You Pikachu all of a sudden. You're like, what's happening? I really like the idea of that, but I haven't gotten one to work. And of course I would do themed shufflers. Okay, we do this. Is that it? No. Why do I always forget it? There it is. Oh. Oh yeah, you gotta run. Yes! Yes! With this game, you gotta trust in the momentum. Like that's just what I've always done. Like, well, that's what I always do now, but that's what I've learned. Whew. Okay. Whew. But also the fire bar that's, or the ball of fire that's coming at us, which is actually an icicle. The hitbox for that is not what you see. it's actually about 3/4 of it, maybe a little. It's like between over half of that sprite. So for example, if it was this, I don't know, yeah, you can see my cursor. If it was this this cloud, the hitbox is only this. So there's only a section of it that can hit you. So a couple of times, I came in contact with the tip of the icicle, but we were totally fine to go through it. So we just got really lucky. I'll post it in Discord, but I was talking about it earlier with Super Mario 64. There's a YouTuber who analyzes all the different scenarios that you could run into in Super Mario 64 and explains and shows off the different hitboxes and how things behave, like how when you ground pound in Mario 64 you will always get an extra Mario's worth of height in your hitbox. So you can reach things that look like they're unreachable just outside your height. And this person just spent a bunch of time analyzing the game that way, and also they did one on Super Mario Bros. 1 as well. I have to track it down because I know I've spent hours going down that YouTube rabbit hole. And it's just interesting to be able to figure out how things tick. I was saying this earlier. Find out a little more about how something behaves. There are a couple of game development teams. Oh, great. A couple of game development teams that have actually made clones of Mario, and that's kind of how they started. They had got together to try and see if they could recreate Super Mario Bros. 1, like right after it came out. Some even pitching to Nintendo them as official ports for other systems or home PCs. Ooh, come on. Oh. So anticlimactic. I'm getting too excited here. There aren't ice physics, I swear. It's just me. Okay, gotta take it easy. Like most things in life. You gotta take it easy. Yes. Take a deep breath. Yes. Nope. They extended that because they didn't want to have to deal with that platform section. That's funny. Whoever made this hack was like, nah, I'm sick of that being 1 tile wide. I want 2 tiles wide. Double the trouble. Well, great. Ooh. Oh, what? You got squished between the Koopa and the stairs. Come on. So close. We're on 8-3. We can say that we beat Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Mythology's Quest on the NES officially after these 2 levels. So even after all the messing around with games we did in the beginning of the stream, we can also add a game to our game list. List of completed games on stream, and I'm super down to do that. We can do it. That was so close. Oh, yes. Basically feels like we're playing Prince of Persia because I keep going back in time. Oh, we dove through both the knives there. That was insane. Oh, thankfully we saved. Wow. Well, take care. Thanks for dropping into the stream. I'm going to do this final level here, and I'm probably going to raid somebody as well. So yeah, welcome into the Discord. Have a great night. We'll see you around. I wonder if they change this stage. Doesn't look like it. Here we go. Oh, there we go. I knew we could do it. I knew we could actually just jump over him. Alright, here we go. Thank you, Subbo. Subbo! Thank you, Sub-Zero. Your quest is over. Onaga is dead. Now we fuck. Fuckality! Yep. That's it, folks. Oh, you gotta love those early era ROM hacks. We beat Mortal Kombat Bros. Sub-Zero Mythology's quest. I want to say thanks to everyone that was hanging out. Thank you to Swimmer Bruno for the recent follow. And thank you to Dragon Gem for the raid yesterday. Puzzle Better for the follow as well. And thanks to Eternal Symmetry for the raid, and Dan Van Dam for the follow, and the raid. I will see everyone tomorrow. We're going to be streaming tomorrow morning at around 10 a.m. Pacific. Who knows what we'll be doing. On Wednesday, we'll probably end up doing like a retro roulette stream, or just play a handful of different retro games. But on Wednesday, we'll be celebrating our 800 follower celebration. So we'll be doing 8 Eyes on the NES, and I'll be attempting to try and beat the game. Spend a good amount of time with it. Now stick around, we're going to raid someone. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who's streaming. Oh, we haven't raided Super Ninbao in a while. let's go hang out over there, and I will see everyone in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, I will see you in the next Super Mario 64 Randomizer stream. If you're watching live on Twitch right now, I will see you tomorrow. During the day, throughout the day. Take care.